What's up, chat? How's it going? Just eating some breakfast. Man. Feels weird to stream so many times. This can't be sustainable. Am I eating? Bread. But really good bread. How was my day? What do you mean? It's 11 a.m. All right. Let's do this. Let's go here. All right. You guys can probably guess what we're doing today. We're working on a Ludwig thing. And hopefully we're finishing it. Because if I can't get this done today, and I have to do fucking more stuff tomorrow, well, that wouldn't be very good. Because I also have to do the merch stuff. No, I don't 3D print it. I don't have a 3D printer. I wonder how much notice should I give before doing like a PO box unboxing? Because I've been thinking of getting a PO box or something. Yo, thank you for the 3 months of Prime, Crimson. Appreciate it. Alright. What do we need to do on this project? We need to make this part look better. We need to make this part work at all. And we need to make this part... Well, actually, we don't need to do anything to this part. This part's pretty set. Through console, Hello Chop. Probably a month or two. Damn, because my birthday is on February 9th. So I was like, I should probably get it now if I want stuff to arrive for then, if I'm going to do unboxing then. Anyway, yeah, we're going to do some coding. Hardcore edition. Exciting. Let me close my door. Don't want anyone in my family overhearing my hardcore coding efforts. How's the music level? Looks pretty good. All right. First thing on the docket today is, I think we'll do this page. So this page is what people will see when they want to make a bid on an item. I think the first step is to basically make this part down here the same as this part right here. Like, people should be able to see the bid history and the The button. Not the button. And the running time. Skazzy, thank you for the 2 months of tier 1. Appreciate it. Have I tried Tailwind? No, and I don't want to because emotion is good. Alright. So, step 1, let's do a little timer thing. That should be easy because I can just reuse the timer from the old one. Little yoink from here. And new folder. Ah, just some good bread. For Christmas, I got... Oh, I had the most genius Christmas present for my family. Literally genius. What I did... I give it the 2 months of tier 1 Codex. Appreciate that. Holy shit, I've lost 70 more subscribers since yesterday. Or maybe 170. What I did for Christmas is individually I went to each member of my family. And I was like, yo, I want to do a special thing with you. And make like a present from both of us to the rest of the family. But I did it with everyone. So then, when we're unwrapping presents, there's like a scavenger hunt that I put together that leads them through all of the different presents I did. And they each think that they're like the one who collaborated with me, but they all did. And one of those presents was a toaster. So this bread was made in the toaster. It's really good. Anyway, it should just be as easy as 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. That was easy. You're 100% gonna steal the idea. Do it. It's goated. Alright, so all of this stuff right here, we only want to show it if there is a current item up for bidding. So we're going to do a little bit of this. 1, 2. This. And boom. Alright. Okay, perfect. Now we should center this probably. Or actually, we don't have to center it like that. We can center it probably like this. Column, align items, center. Boom. Let's put some padding around the text field, or I should say margin. All right. Let's see. And so now what happens if I go into the admin and close bids? No item. Okay, perfect. And then if I open bids, yeah. All right, perfect. So now make a bid. That can stay there. And then I should have like a bid history list down here. I've used Bootstrap. No, Megalol. Bootstrap is like boomer shit, right? All right, so let's make a little bid history. Wait, we already have a bid history list. Right here. So we should just copy this from the admin. Where exactly is it? Here it is. Thank you for the Prime sub, Ducky Tucky. Appreciate that. Very pog. You think performance stake is a hit? No, I don't. It's in production on hundreds of sites. If you're trying to run it on like iPhone 4s, maybe. The only thing I have against MUI is that the TypeScript typings slow down TypeScript. But that's not a problem anymore because of my computer. Bid history list. We want the item, which is an auction item. And we want to put that there. The little import everything. And then import this. Move this bit of code into here. And then this goes here as well. Okay, so now this looks exactly the same as it should. And then this, now we just have to put it in here. And take all this extra shit out. Admin, we're done with admin for now. We just want to go here and do bid history list item equals item. Easy clap. Oh, item is not defined. We want to do current item. And I accidentally deleted it. There we go. Yeah, this is perfect. Except it's not animated. And everything should be animated. Because animations are cool. So, what I'm going to do... What I'm going to do is have a little presence animation thing. First thing first. I feel like this doesn't have to be it doesn't have to show all the bids, right? It could only show like the most recent 10 bids and that would be plenty. I think, right? So what I'm going to do is inside the bid history list, we're going to have like a optional max bids question mark number. And for the admin page, I'm going to not have a maximum number because we want to see all of them there, I think. But max bids. So we'll store the bids. And then we'll do if max bids equals, or no, return. Fucking Slack. Okay, there we go. If max bids return bids.slice 0 max bids, else return bids. So now let's do a little test here. If you go here, we do current item max bids equals 1. It's always going to show the starting bid, which I don't think I want. Yeah, I don't think I want the starting bid to be shown. I want it to be treated as any other bid. Yeah, so in order to do that, I should do something like this is the chunk of code that does the starting bid. I only want to show this if max bids max bids. If max bids is 1, max bids is max bids. If bids dot length is less than max bids, then we want to show this. Okay, so that's showing 1. If we show 2, it looks like this. If we show 3, it looks like this. Perfect. 4 looks like this. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. I think I want to show 5 here. And now what? Now animation. If max bids equals undefined or oh, that didn't work. I have to fix my order of operations. There we go. Okay, next step. Animations, finally. So we'll do a little bit of a... So if I want bids to like slide down and then slide off the bottom, which is I think what I want. The first step, which might seem counterintuitive if you are dumb and is stupid, is to do this. Yeah. The next step would be to do, well, first of all, how large are these bid items? And are they too large is the other question. They are 72 pixels tall. I'll do a bit of this. Let's do const items in list. If max bids equals undefined, this would be bids.length plus 1. The 1 is for the starting bid. Otherwise, it would just be max bids. And then we put this here. That doesn't change anything here, but it does change something here. Not that it's visible. And then if I do something like remove the max bids, yeah, it does that. Perfect. So that works. And now we do this. Put that there, that there. Animate these. Y position would be I times 72. and then animate you. The Y position would be items in list times 72. Okay. Oh, shit. This is wrong. This needs to be math.max. Max bids. Bids.length plus 1. Wait, no. Wait, it would still be bids.length plus 1. It would always be bids.length plus 1 because bids.length is you know, you know what I mean, chat. I just have to subtract 1 now from this. And now these should all be, yeah, all animated and shit. So if I add another bid to this now, let's do a little test. What are we on? 2 hours with Shroud. So if we add another item. PogChamp. Bid. 10,000. Timestamp. Okay, now watch this. Ooh, that didn't work. It didn't animate. I have an idea here. Filter B goes to not B dot image. And this should just be a temporary way of for me to turn these on and off. So I should be able to do image string 1, and then this should disappear. Oh, it didn't disappear. Maybe this is a bug? Yeah, it was just a bug. Okay, well then what I need to do is do the enter animation. Initial. Y is 0. And now. Wait, that worked. This looks like almost perfect, but there... Okay, I need to look at this closely. This one is animated and the others aren't. Oh, it's probably because I need a key on these. Why was it not warning me about not having a key? That's weird. Bid.id. Oh shit, they don't have IDs. They don't have IDs. How do I identify them in that case? Let's see. I guess I could do it based on timestamp. That's never going to be the exact same for 2 people. So now... Thank you for the sub, Gylo Lurch. The Prime sub. Appreciate it. If I do this... Okay, the starting bit is now fucked. I probably just have to reload. Okay, okay, wait for it. There we go. That looks clean. That looks nice. The only thing I might want to do is a little bit of start you at -72 and start you at opacity 0 and then opacity 1 here. See how that looks. Okay, gotta reload. New bid comes in. Boom. Nice! That looks sexy. And the only thing that can make it better is doing this. And then do exit opacity 0. Y is I times 72 plus. I guess Y would still be I times 72. So to test this, I want to have the max bids be 3. So why do you still see 4? Excuse me. Hello? I might have to do this. Three undefined? Why is it undefined? Oh, this is the admin page. Oh, this is the fucking admin page. I should have been using this page the whole time. Okay. So if I do... Gotta reload. Okay, so if a new bid comes off... Why does it push that one down like that? That's weird. Oh, that's super weird. Oh, this is what it is. It would be math.max max bids. Or is it max? No, it's math.min max bids or math dot or like 999. Okay. Why do you make this? Just for fun. There's no point in making it besides for fun. Okay, wait, that actually worked perfectly. Nice. Yeah, pushes off the bottom, fades out. I might want to make it so you can't see it when it's overflowing. Can test that really fast. I take what you're given. I only wanna do. All right, let's test this real quick. Boom. Yeah, that looks perfect. Okay. This should be good. What else do we want? I think I do want something on the top one that's like top bid. We can do that later, actually. Let's work on the bid box. Make a bid. I can do like helper text equals error. Please enter a bid. So now, okay. Can I do like error equals user bid dot, or user bid not equals empty and error? Okay, so yeah, Marquee thing. So we need to check how when can you make a bid? You can make a bid if you've entered more than the top bid and also more than and less than or equal to your maximum bid cap. And what else? And that's it. Although there should be, I don't know exactly how this works, but there should be some kind of buffer between two bids, like a little margin. Thank you for the Prime sub, Ryhans. Appreciate it. Like 1K minimum above. Well, that doesn't make a lot of sense if it's for forever. Like maybe 100 or 500 or maybe like 10% above. Does that make sense? Like 10% above the last bid? I don't know how actual auctions do it. It's probably not like that. They probably set it per item. The auctioneer's like, do I hear X number? They calculate it in their head. Maybe like I don't know. I'll just, I think, stick for 10% then. No, it shouldn't be 10%. It shouldn't be a set percentage. It should be like a logarithmic, like math.log 10,000 is 4 minus 1. 10 math.pow 10 Yeah, that's just a fancy way of dividing by 10. But if we round down this to the nearest 10, if we do math.log 10 5,000, we get 3.6. So if we do math.floor this, then it would be 1,000. So 5,000, you would have to bid 1,000. Wait, this is 10,000. 10,000, you have to bid 1,000. If it was 9,999, you would only have to bid 100 above. I think this is a good little algorithm. Basically, it goes down by 1 power of 10 to the nearest lower power of 10. So if the item's 10, you have to bid 1. If the item's 100, you have to bid 10. If the item's at 150, you still have to bid 10. But as soon as it goes up to 1,000, you have to bid 100 above. I don't know. Anyone have any objections with this? It seems like it would work to me. But on high bids, you just need a small number like +1 to get highest bid. No, that's not true. Give me an example, Balgorn, because I think you're misunderstanding this. Give me an example of when you would only need +1. Less than 10, but Balgorn said on high bids. That's a low bid. So if there was 1,000, you couldn't make a bid of 1050. If you go up by 999,999, no, let me plug in 999,999. You need to bid at least 10,000 more for that case. If there was 1,000, let me plug in 1,000 and show you. You'd have to bid at least 100 above. So yeah, I'm gonna use this. Since I met you, I don't wanna die no more. Not true, Blue Shack. This is just the minimum. So if the bid is invalid, we make the error invalid bid. Thank you for the Prime sub, Cool Duck Stream. Anyone else got a Prime? Just checking. It's the 4th of the month now. 3rd. Thank goodness it's not the 4th. Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Because this stream is on the 5th and I have other stuff to do. It would be PogChamp if you had your Prime sub and you used it on me right now. Let's go. Thank you for the Prime sub, Shady3TV. If the user bid number is less than, the user bid number is greater than the, how do I get the current user's max bid? Something like this. Is greater than user dot data dot max bid. And we'll say the default max bid is probably 100. If the user bid number is greater than your maximum bid, error equals your maximum bid is Thank you for the tier 1 sub, B0K. I appreciate it. So if I put in 10000, oh, your maximum bid is 1,000. Nice. And I could even have a little link here that's like raise. Yeah, like that. Boom. So that's if you bid too much. Else if user bid number is greater than... Okay, now we need to do our little formula. Is less than math dot... what's the current? How do I get the current bid? Current item dot... Okay, let's do this. Current bid equals current item dot bids 0 or question mark dot bid or starting bid, or current item dot starting bid. So if it's greater, or if it's less than current bid plus math.pow 10 math.floor math.log 10 current bid minus 1. Then I want to do error equals you must bid at least okay. All right. You must bid at least 1,100. Perfect. But you can't because your maximum bid is 1,000. Raise maximum. Boom. Okay, this is nice. This is, I think this is like enough clarity, especially with like the little raise maximum link here. It moves things up and down by alt up plus down. Oh, that's cool. Can you bid the starting amount if there are no bids? No, I don't think so. We can test with this if we remove this. Know what you want from me, what you thinking. Ludwig shoes. Your maximum bid is this 10. You must bid at least 11. 11. If it's sub 100, it's good. No. If it's 10, you must bid at least 11. But if it was 11, you must bid at least 21. You must bid at least 12? No shot. Wait, how? Anything less than 100 is plus 1? Is that true? Yeah. Let's see. We'll replace with this with math dot max 10 this. So the increment is never below $10. So if I do, oh yeah, 109. Okay. And if this is back at 10, must be at least 20. Okay. 200. Nope. Can't go more than 1,000. 1,000. You can do 1,000. You can't do 1,001. You can't do 1,000.01. You can't do 1999. How long until you can do... Oh, if that much. I should do some kind of limit on the number of decimals you can put. Or maybe just no decimals at all. To make it simpler. Starting the first bid or the minimum bid? No, starting bid. Starting bid is... I mean, I'm treating it as if it was like any other bid. You must bid at least the increment above it. So let's go here. No. If we need to lower it, I can just lower it manually. Like, I think I'm going to be here in the back end fixing stuff if he needs to fix stuff. But yeah, decimals. So how do I... Well, you can't win by a cent. So what is this? This is like React number format. Let me see if there is like a thing for this that's like you can't do decimals. Decimal separator. Decimal scale. This looks like it. Decimal scale is 2, so I can't go. Okay, so I just need to do decimal scale equals 0. Decimal scale is 0. What was that? What was that pop sound? Do you guys hear that? Okay, yeah, I can't type decimals now. Okay, Pog. Yeah, I have no idea what it was. Probably this. Oh, this thing fucking did one of those scam chat pop-ups. Allow leading zeros should be false. Is numeric string. Sure. Mask, no. Type text. Yeah, it's fine. Display type input. Okay. Format. Decimal scale. Suffix. Value. Thousands group style. Yeah, it's fine. Decimal separator. Okay, everything else looks perfectly good. Hey, what's up, Connor? How's it going? Connor, you probably haven't seen the progress I made on your thing yet. Emote Connor. Where the fuck is it? Connor emotes. There it is. Oh yeah, because I haven't worked on it since I got my new computer. That's why. Oops. Where is it? Bracket. Here it is. Huh. I forget what part we were working on, but we have the bracket. And we do have the animation where they go up through the bracket. And then 1v1, I forget how much we've done on that. That's getting transitioned into, yeah, 1v1 screen, which has like the artist name and then like a bar here that's like how much votes. I actually think this works. If people type like 1 and 2, the bar should react. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and they do a little jump when they get voted for. I'll probably be working on this full time after the 5th, which is the merch drop. Anyway, yeah. We got the framework done. I just have to do styling stuff basically. Oh yeah, black background for sure. I haven't done any styling stuff. And you can give as much input as you want on that. Glad you like it. All right, what were we doing? The bid box is done, I think. We do have to have the API endpoint to accept bids, and we also just need a button for submitting a bid. It is, Tom. I'm using one screen, yeah, because my other screen has Twitch chat on it and OBS. Okay, this is what we need to do. Big button that says submit. Where do we put the button? Do we put it underneath or next to? Or like inside the text box? We could put like a button like right here, which is just like an arrow. Or it could say submit, I guess. I think it would look better next to, most likely. So we'll do button submit bid variant contained. No, not contained, outlined. Yeah. And next to the box, so we'll put a box around it. Next to not in, inside the text box, next to, button inside the box saying bid. Next to, and then centers one thing. A little blue box with an arrow. Okay. Probably next to still. That doesn't change my opinion. Fuck that. Be flex, please. Oh. There we go. I guess I have to like either shrink the text field or make the button bigger. If I do button size equals large, that make it bigger. Yeah, but not big enough. Text field size equals small. Come on, they're like really close to being the exact same size. If they're just the default button size then. Oops. Yeah, that looks fine. I think I only want this here. That's too close together. Oh, they're like just not the same size. That's so dumb. I wonder if there's like a example. Text fields. Text fields. How did I learn to do all this stuff? From beginner to expert. Oh yeah, watch that clip. My example, my personal example of how I applied that clip is when I started coding, which was in what, 6th grade. I got a graphing calculator, or it was the school's graphing calculator. We had these graphing calculators you could code in like TI Basic on. And then I was like, yo, I should make a program that counts down to when math class is over. and then I made a program that did that, and I like had a little timer ticking down, and then I like expanded it to like always count down to the end of the next class. So if it would like I would input my schedule into it, and it would be like 10 minutes until break, and then during break it would be like 4 minutes until next period. That's how I started coding. I wonder if I could do something like a button group, except instead of a button group, it's like a button and text field group. Like one of these items is a text field. Because this is kind of the styling I'm going for, I think. But no, there's no shot that this is possible. Unless? No. I could probably do it custom. Like, I could customize this enough to make it work. I mean, at that point, I kind of just want the, like, end adornment, and then I put, like, an input adornment position equals end. And then, like, a little button that says bid. Oh. So I could do this, and then we have, like, this button has, like, a border on the left. Yo, We Are Jacket, thank you for the Prime sub. We need no border radius. I don't know about this. It could just be an icon button. Icon button. Get rid of this. And then have like probably like submit. There's no submit icon. Who is Andre? Thank you for the Prime sub. It's gotta be like submit arrow. No, arrow. I know exactly. Oh, send. It's gotta be called send. Yeah, send. That's what I was looking for. Oh, that's like a paper airplane, isn't it? Is that not like a minimalized paper airplane? Am I wrong? Huh. Oops. What does this look like? It looks pretty white. There we go. Yeah. If I do this, maybe? Maybe? I don't love this. I gotta admit, I don't love this. What about, like... No, that looks even worse. So, like, rounded. A hammer? I guess it could be like a little hammer thing. But that's very unclear, and that's a bad idea. Also. I don't know. I feel like it should be text. Can we get gray until you hover over it? Probably, but similar to Twitch's channel point style? What do you mean? I think it's basically gotta be text. I mean, the easiest thing to do would just be to put a button under it. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime, Tamanti. So if I just do like this, button is not defined, seriously. Okay, without. And then if I do like that, no, that doesn't look good. I don't know. I really don't know in this case. You just bid inside? I don't think text looks good inside like that. Contactless? Why? Why? That doesn't that doesn't convey a bid to me at all. Actually, wait, I kind of like this. Hold up. I think this is it. Question is, do we outline this or do we like just leave it as text? Or do we like also add an arrow? Like end icon equals something like that. Except not that icon maybe. But something like that could be good. Could do something like publish. Don't love it though. Search right. So we could do like a chevron here. This, first of all, that's not how it works. Like that's not what the hammer's used for. Second of all, yes, maybe the hammer would work here, but only because there's also text. I think a hammer without any text is dumb. Let's try the chevron. Bit too small. What if it's like arrow right? That's even worse. Arrow right alt. Nah, it's too small. Check mark? No, it doesn't belong there. Check circle sharp? Probably not. That's also a check mark. Yeah, no shot. Okay, there probably isn't a hammer. Oh, there's literally a gavel icon. Holy shit. Okay, then. Not bad, not bad. Honestly, I kind of like it. Yeah, I was thinking of flipping it, yeah. I actually don't know if you can flip SVGs without scaling them. I guess you just have to transform them. Oh, okay. Gavel. That looks, yeah, I kind of like this. History edu? No shot? Why? That's like a quill writing onto a scroll. I can see when I would use that, but definitely not here. I think this is good. Now I just need to actually submit the bid. So fuck that part. That's hard. Well, actually, no. Submitting bids is pretty easy. Submitting bids is basically instant. Because you don't actually have to do a monetary transaction. Could remove either make a bid or please enter bid. Yeah, I guess you don't really need it. We could, instead of having it, we could have this indicate the minimum bid. Yeah, please enter at least $20. I kind of like that. I now no longer need this box. Can go back to this, and now, yeah, nice. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. So to submit a bid, well, first it should have like a pop-up that's like, are you sure you want to submit this bid? But after that, What do we do? We have to. Basically, what we have to do is we have to add a bid object to the bid array. But I'm thinking. But it should probably do it through an API endpoint because it has to do it through an API endpoint. Because I have to validate on the server side. So we'll make a new folder. No, not here. Why am I going to have to recreate eBay's bid logic? Please tell me. I don't have to do that. No, the house doesn't get a percent. This is a charity auction. The house gets a 0. I'm trying to think here. So I don't really need to do that. I don't have to use a whole validation library. I can probably just do all the validation manually. Like I could just do something like this, right? Unless I have to like yeah, there's something like safe JSON parse. No, this is not them. I thought people could like yeah, override inherited properties. But I don't need this. Yeah, okay. So we got our body. What should this body look like? Something like, well, it should have like the user's token in it, so I can authenticate. I actually don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to do Firebase authenticated calls. Verify ID tokens. Yeah. Verify the integrity and authenticity. Retrieve the UID. You can use it to securely identify. This is the one I'm looking for. Wow, they just published their public key here. Huh. It's cool. Well, this isn't going to be a Firebase function, although I guess it could be a Firebase function, huh? How do I expand this shit? There we go. It could be a Firebase function because that's what it is. Okay, upgrade billing. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this anyway. Let me just type in Ludwig's credit card. Welcome to the playground. Oh, it's already in here. Hopefully this is Ludwig's and not mine. Checking real quick. It feels crazy that I'm like, hold it 1 second. Yeah, ends in 1234. That's his. Correct. Confirm purchase. Yeah, okay, there we go. Functions. There's not gonna leak anything, right? To install Firebase tools. There you go. Thank you for the Prime sub, Malak. Me. All right. Setup. I was gonna say, I find it ironic that every time I use the company card, I'm like super cautious and like, even if it's like a $1 transaction, I'm like, okay, you know, gotta think of it. I only should do this once because like I had to do a $1 transaction to test the charity thing. I was like, okay, we got to make sure that I capture all the request data so I don't have to do it more than once. And then Ludwig just misclicks $54,000 on football tickets on the same card. It's literally my salary under Ludwig. Actually, I think it's more now because he gave everyone raises. Okay, we have to remove this. Delete. Okay, I should make like a new folder in here that's like Firebase. Okay, I gotta log in. Firebase login. No, don't collect my information, fucking Google. You bullshit. Where did I open a window? Here it is. Success. Okay. Okay, so I gotta go into the Firebase folder, Firebase init, Firestore. Use an existing project, charity auction. Okay, Firebase init functions. TypeScript for sure. Yeah, I want to use ESLint. Yeah, I want to install shit. Oh, I should have said no because I want to use Yarn. All right. So we got all this shit. Firebase rules. Oh, it put my rules in here. Firestore indices, Firebase. Getting more Firebase RC. It's not gonna be my fucking cringe shit in here, is there? My tokens or anything? Okay, functions. Let's write some functions. There are a couple functions we need to write. Not a lot, though. We need to accept bids and accept money. That's basically it. We need one endpoint for bidding and another bid endpoint for like actually giving the money. Now the endpoint for giving the money is used for both raising your maximum bid, because you have to pay 10% of what you want your maximum bid to be before you can bid on anything. And also, once you win the item, you have to submit money. I don't think there's anything else that I need for this. Everything else is just handled through Firestore. Ooh. Hope I don't accidentally leak my Ludwig merch website. Uh-oh. Almost leaked it there. Use TypeScript for cloud functions. Initialize news. New. Where's your thing? Thanks for the prem sub, Seth. That's cool. How do I write a function though? Call functions from your app. Actually, that's kind of what I want. Yeah. I don't want to make a HTTP request for it. I just want to do it for the, I mean, I guess it's still HTTPS. But I only want these functions to be runnable from the website. So I guess this is exporting a function that's like hello world. That's the endpoint that I use for it. So we'll do bid as one of them. This is angry at me. Of course it is. Oh, on call. Cool. Okay. Oh, how do I return stuff from this? Sending back the, oh, I just return it. Pog champ. Does this work? Let's test. How do I test stuff? Probably Firebase test. Nope. Let's see what's in my package.json. Ah. Emulators. Start only function. So it's npm or yarn serve. errors? You're giving me errors now? SMH. Wait, this isn't the fucking node modules. Skip libcheck, please. View in emulator UI. Okay, this is cool. Oh, that's super cool. Oh, there's like a full emulator shit. Holy. Wait, that's so cool. You can emulate like everything. Just redirects to function logs. I really need to set my default browser to Firefox because it's Chromium for some reason. Oh, I could probably do that through Firefox. As long as I don't leak anything like my password. Make default. There we go. Alright, invalid. I should be like setting up everything so I can emulate the whole app through this emulator suite, because that would be helpful and just better to do it locally instead of on the internet. Now, how do I do that? How do I change my thing? Thank you for the 2 months of Prime Star Jumper. I appreciate it. Emulate. Tor. How do you install and configure it? Init emulators, blah, blah, blah. How do you... wait. I don't understand how you configure your app to do it. I guess you changed your like auth domain and storage bucket and this shit to like localhost. Instrument your app to talk to the emulators. This is what it is. Okay. Oh. So I think I understand this. It'd be like this, and then connect Firestore emulator db localhost. Now I do have to enable the emulator. Um, a detailed walkthrough. Poggers. Okay, it's 80/80. All right, so we need to import functions, get functions, and then there's probably like connect functions emulator. Yep. Localhost 5001 it was, I believe. So now you should be emulating functions, and we can tell because, or we can tell it's connected to the emulator because there's nothing in the thing. So if I go, well, first I have to enable the emulator. Where is it? Here it is. The Firestore emulator. How do I? Firebase init. Firebase init emulators. Oh, here, and then I just do space. No. Enter. What port do I use? 5001. 8080. Yes. 4000. Yes. That's Java. It's downloading Java onto my computer. SMH. I did get my 3090 Alt Claire. I got it from a pre-built. But entire pre-built cost as much as a 3090 on Amazon. And it also came with RAM, 64 gigs, motherboard, power supply. I just had to replace the CPU and the power supply, actually. All for the same price as the GPU itself on Amazon. Link to PC. I just got the NZXT custom one. Oh, wait. I don't want to start only functions. No shot. Don't start with C. Literally do not start with C. That's such bad advice. Oh, I don't have fucking Java installed. Ugh. I have to install Java now? Ugh. Installing Java is a pain in the ass on Linux. I just did it. There. That was really hard. It took me 3 commands. That's why Linux is better. All right, let's just basically copy this data across, I guess. Ludwig shoes started at starting bid 10. Bids is an empty array. Open bids. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, of course, I'm not authenticated as an admin. Oh, the misery. After populating, make sure to take a backup. How do I take a backup? I don't see no backup button. Okay. Okay. That should be good. I see. Cool. Perfect. That works. All right. Now we do a bit of trolling. Um. All right. What are we gonna do? Oh yeah, the functions. All right. So we need a bid function. Oh, we have a bid function. Okay, so let's make the bid function happen when you click on the bid button. Okay, so how do we bid? We do like Firebase functions. Oh, actually, it would be functions dot. I don't know. It's probably like call function, actually. Nope. Okay. call the function. Functions.h. That's okay. Oh, that's Swift. Never mind. Okay, so const bid equals HTTPS callable functions. And what is it called? Bid. And then I want to do bid input test. And we'll just console log the output of this. So this should say like PogChamp when I click the bid button. Oh yeah, data PogChamp. Nice. So that was actually quite easy to do. Firebase, like the more I use it, the more it's just very, very easy to use. Definitely gonna be using this in the future for stuff. Like having live state synced automatically between all of your pages is just so valuable. So anyway, I want to bid and I want. So this should give me authentication information, right? I should have like data and then context. And then I should be able to do like context.auth.uid. And I can trust that to be accurate. Or as they say, accurate. Go to logs. Oh, I have to do probably functions.logger.info instead of const.log. And if I press the bid button, it didn't work. Do I have to restart this every time? I guess the TypeScript isn't on watch mode or something. But if I run this now, yeah, here's the message. It's my user ID. So I can now verify what user has just made this request. That is excellent. The only thing is I don't have, unless the ID token contains it, I don't have the user's name. So let me hide my screen while I do this, so I don't leak shit. Oh, yes, it has everything in it. Yeah, it has literally everything. It has name, it has picture, and ID. Nice. I do want to do something like fucking TypeScript watch. I think just TSC minus W. Wait. I have to do like this then? To run them concurrently? Okay, that has my thing there. And now if I change this, does it update? So if I take this out, and then I bid again. Okay, wait. Okay, that works perfectly. Nice. All right, this is progress. This is very good progress. So I got my I got my user information. So first I should validate it. So I think auth would be undefined if there was no user. Probably we'll check that. If not, context.auth. dot token return unauthorized. Yeah, that's my heart rate in the top right corner. You're right. So we want to extract the bid information. The bid information. Bid information. Which is just the amount. And the item, I guess. Amount and item. Because if, well, I guess. Yeah, mountain item. Should be a mountain item. Amount, item, and user. Yeah. If I have the amount, the item, and the user, that's all the information I need. I do have to do a call to the Firestore API, I guess, to get the user's maximum bid and check that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Firestore triggered functions. I'm definitely going to be using this, I think. Remind me of this if I forget it. I do want to... optimizing networking? What was that? Ooh, this is definitely important. There's load testing as well. Yeah, because this is going to be a lot of HTTP requests made to the same place, which would be the GiveButter API, which is handling transactions. Although it probably wouldn't be that many enough to matter. The only question is, how do I use a fucking... Oh, here we go. Firebase. No, not Firebase. Firestore. API reference, probably. Oh, it's just the same API? Huh. So I just have to do... Well, I guess it would be from Firebase admin slash... Because I think I want to be using the admin API. No, actually, it could just be the normal API. Firestore. Oh, it's all... This has got to be outdated. Yeah, 2018. Not this. Not triggers. Here we are. This is 2019. Thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months, Fire Chicken. Okay, here we are. So I want to do firestore.collection users.doc context.auth.uid. Well, I guess I could just do .token.uid. Actually, they should just call this user because that's what it is. It's the user object. So I want to get the user, and then I'll just const user data equals this, and then functions.logger.info user data. Lettuce, tomato, celery. Probably have to do .data. .get. Okay. Probably still have to do .data. There we go. Admin true, max bid 100. Boom. All right. So we now have the max bid information. We know that this is untainted by the user's input. Based on the maximum bid and the bid that they submitted and the item that they bid on, we then can do the thing. We can make the bid. So let's finish validation. And this is basically the validation code. Validate bid. I guess I also have to get the current item. So this data object, what is this? Any. So we'll do interface bid body data. So we want to know the item, which is a string, and the amount, which is also going to be a string. And that's just going to be the thing that they've typed into the input field. Now, we got the user data. Now we need to get the current item. Current item equals data dot, or no, wait, firestore dot collection items dot document or .doc data.item. And we'll do this real quick. If not data or if not data.item or not data.amount, return bad request. Okay, get. So we get the current item. Now I wonder if I should be like getting snapshots and then storing them in the global scope. Like if that's best practice. But we got the current item. Current item is an auction item. I'm very, very too lazy to set up a thing where I can use the same TypeScript components between these two projects. So I'm just going to copy and paste this over. Auction item. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to do this back on the document. I know you're fucking lagging. Come on. Okay, I guess not. Let's do it like this then. All right. Auction item gotten bids. If the item doesn't exist or the status is not open, Ian, thank you for the 6 months of tier 1. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I guess .data is what I want. Does .data have a type parameter? Nope. Okay, so if the item doesn't exist or it's closed, invalid item. Validate bids. This should all work. Oh, I gotta sort the bids by number. By size. Gotta get the biggest bid. Okay, so we'll do this. Const, or let current bid equals current item dot starting bid. And then I guess I could just loop through the array for const bid of current item dot bids. If bid dot bid is greater than current bid equals bid dot bid. That's probably the most efficient way to do it, honestly. And now, const user bid equals data dot amount. Okay. Thank you for the Prime sub. It's Chowdhury. Appreciate the Prime. All Primes are welcome here. Is that Witcher music? I don't know. I've just been letting Spotify play. But yes, it is. I don't need the minimum bid right here. I'll knit it in here. Okay, return that. User data. User data is always defined, right? Well, I guess it's undefined. If it's undefined, they don't have a maximum bid, or it should always be defined. No, I guess it shouldn't necessarily. No, it should always be defined. It should always be defined. Okay. User data. Oh. Okay. So, if it's greater than the maximum, return can't do it because the maximum. Minimum is current bid plus the math. If it's less than the minimum, then you must bid at least that much money. Okay. Okay. That looks pretty good. If it's empty, return you must enter a bid. Okay. That looks pretty good. I should now have all I need to actually make the bid. I have the user I have the bid. I have the item. Current item. I know it's open. I know the item's available for bids. I know that it's bigger than the current bid. Yeah. So that should be it. I just have to add the bid now. So let's actually grab this item doc. Const item doc equals this. And so then I have to do item doc dot update. Now I don't know how to add stuff to the end of an array here, or to the beginning of an array. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's listen to a song, such as this. All right. Firebase, Firestore, Cloud Functions, Firestore. Add and manage data. Transactions and batched writes, I guess. I'll just Google this. Firestore, add item to array. Oh. Item doc dot. Oh, update. Bids. Field value dot. Firestore dot field value dot array union. And then put it on the array like that. So, what does it have? Well, it has a bid. Let's change this up a bit. We want to put this here. Take this out. Might as well skip this step. We can just put this data straight into here. And then rename this just user bid. Okay, so bid is user bid. The name is user dot name. What is it? What the fuck is their name? Firebase dot no. Okay, we're gonna have to console log it again, I guess. Let's do a bit of this. For temporary purposes, you guys should not be able to see this. Okay, it's just name. Wait, the name just exists, but it doesn't say it does. Then all is found to dust. No more leaks. Check. 1, 2, 3. We're clear. Yeah, there's a name object. So name is user.name. I guess. Huh, I don't know. Picture, image, I think, is user.picture. And then timestamp. Okay. I think that's it. Looks like there's one thing I have to do, which is go in here. Do a bit of this and a bit of that. Okay, bid. Bad request. Nice. 20. No. 19. Bad request. Again. Shouldn't be a... What is a bad request? Oh. I need to pass the actual amount. Okay. So if we go... Here. We want to pass the amount, which would be user bid, I believe. And the item, which is current item dot ID. Connect the rainbow. Still bad request? Why? Maybe it's like data dot data. No. The item's just null. Why is the item null? The ID is null. Why is the ID null? Oh, I have to do this. Okay, boom. Oh shit. It worked. No, you must bid at least 20. You must bid at least 20. 1 million. Oh, that's negative 1,000, I guess. 10,000. Your maximum bid is 100. If I do 100. Oh, we got some data. PogChamp. Wait. Did it work? It did. Here's my bid. Wait, here's my bid. Why isn't it showing up? Why isn't it showing up here? It's in the database. Firebase document can hold 1 megabyte, so approximately 9,000 bids. You think 9,000 bids are going to come in? Why Firebase? Recommend me a different database solution that is as easy to use and has the same feature set, and I will switch to it. Yeah, I guess and pricing, although pricing is not the biggest of deals. For this project in particular, because Ludwig is just paying for it. Now, why is this bid not showing up right here? I'm actually kind of super confused right now. Can I like edit this and it'll update live? Yes, there it is. Put the S in there, but why does the bid not show up? I'm actually kind of really confused. It doesn't even show up here. I literally have the bid right there. What the fuck? Actually, what the fuck? What's going on? Bid history list. Change the max bids, maybe? No, that shouldn't affect anything. Oh, it's because of my stupid temporary thing. There we go, that fixes it. Can't see my code? Yeah, I zoomed out earlier. Why is this not showing the image? Consult log bid 0.image. Why is that not showing? Is that not how the avatar thing works? No, that is literally exactly what it is supposed to be doing. Okay, it has the source. Why is there a fallback there? Why is it rendering a fallback? Oh, this is a nightmare. This is the stupidest thing. No, missing a slash. This is literally a fucking path. As you're telling me that they can only do local files. You can't have remote files on an avatar? Okay, now it works. Nice. Weird. Very weird. Okay, so we need to erase this bid so that we can do more in a row. Gah. So we'll have this duplicated as if these are two different people on two different computers. One of them bids 20. There we go. Perfect. Next one bids 30. Nice. 40. 50. 60. Nice. This is so clean in PogChamp. This one tries to bid 120, but they can't. was streaming that data. Firebase, natively, without any additional pricing, is streaming that data. I have validation, dude. -1 doesn't work. Fish doesn't work. You can't even type fish. 0 doesn't work. So yeah, this works, except the avatars are still wonky now. Can't type decimals in here either. Although I think if you abuse the API, you could probably submit a decimal. So let's do... Actually, I can test that super simply. Oh, God. Okay, I should be able to do edit and resend. So if we do something like fish, doesn't work. If we do 80.01, that does work. So we got to fix that. And if you have an invalid item, what happens? Invalid item. If you have an item that's valid, but it's closed, so if I go here and say close bids, and then send this, also invalid item. So yeah, what's preventing the edit and send of fish? My code in the backend that prevents invalid numbers and numbers that are not in the right range from getting submitted. Sonalo, thank you for the Prime sub. So this should be good. Although I don't know if you should be able to outbid yourself. I guess there's no point in not being able to. I'm not using a DB alternative. And I bet that none of those have the same feature set. Let's just prevent... There we go. Yeah, we could have a little thing pop up if you're the highest bidder. That sounds pretty cool. The maximum bid amount is however much you have donated to the charity already, times 10. Yeah, we could have a little crown right here. I think that makes sense. Um. So we could do something here like I equals 0 and has there been a crown icon? I'm gonna have to find one. Yep, that works. We just make this yellow real quick. That's not yellow enough. Gold. Color. Hex. I need a color visualizer. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Mouch and Stoge. Appreciate it. Well, that extension doesn't work. Yeah, this is not a great color. I want to play around with it a bit. Think of these thoughts as limitless knowledge. That looks pretty good. HTML CSS support? That also doesn't highlight this color. Doesn't support React. I want the colors to show anywhere. That's fine. I'll do that later. Okay, I kind of want to give this whole top one. I want to give this whole top one like a cool style. So if we look here, does it have a background? It does. No, it doesn't. Something like this. Looks pretty nice. Yeah. That looks sick. Although... Okay, wait, reload. Gotta delete some of these old bids. Electric coming if you look at it right. Okay, let's try 40. Actually, that doesn't look too bad. I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot, actually. Looks confusing otherwise. How is this in any way confusing? I don't understand. This seems perfectly clear to me. Yeah, Ludwig's just shoes. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is PogChamp, I think. What else do we need on this page? We need a confirmation dialog to pop up when you press bid. We need something that displays an error if you put an invalid bid. We need less peach color, so like this, maybe? Ooh, that's sexy. What about this, though? Minimum bid button would be cool. What if the text box always has the minimum bid in it by default? No, that would be hard to code because... Well, no, it would be possible to code, though. Tommy is worse than Techno. Thank you for the Prime sub. You're the kind of person who's banned in JSLAT's chat, huh? Could make mid bid as the placeholder, yeah. Well, no, the whole point of the mid bid is to be able to bid quickly. So I think that kind of defeats the point. Dialogue. I want disabled if it's disabled. I can do that real quick. Let's see. Where's the thing? Malak me, holy shit! Thank you for the 5 gifted. That's insane. Appreciate it. I don't get a lot of gift subs. Also, I've lost another 30 subscribers during this stream. I was at like 273. Now I'm at 249. Yeah, Ludwig free subs are all gone. Okay. First of all, the button. Disabled equals error. Oh, not that. The button disabled. Thank you for converting from a Prime to a Tier 1 sub. I guess. You can Prime, though. If you have a Prime available, you might as well Prime it to me. Yeah, that works. What is this? This is a leaked Ludwig stream that's happening on the 5th. Where you can bid on things. And then get them. Came from learning C. Ugh. C, gross. Use Rust instead. Rust is literally just better in every way. That kind of animation bug is not going to happen in production. It only happens in development with hot reloading. Yeah, I have to finish this for the 5th. I also have to finish the merch drop for the 4th, and that's not done yet. The merch drop is not on the 4th, though, but it has to be done on the 4th. So I have to finish the merch today. I can't... I also don't think I can stream the merch. Probably. I fucking could. There's like 500 people who are going to see it anyway. How much of the merch has Ludwig leaked? I think he just leaked the sweater, didn't he? Yeah, no, I can't really leak the merch. Damn. He leaked all of it? How many items did he leak? Three. Well, that's not all of it. You saw 6? Well, the 6 is all of it. Why is this not showing an error? If I type 80 and press enter, it's not updating that it's an error. That's weird. Yeah, wait, I don't understand this. Is it like not getting the update? No, it obviously is getting the update. Minimum bid. Current bid. Ah! I'm not sorting by the lowest bid. That's why. I could clear the input as well. Although clearing inputs is actually... Oh, wait. No, it's super easy, actually. I could just do... set user bid empty. But no, this has to be fixed as well. And all of this can be memoized. Okay, use memo. Error minimum bid equals use memo. Lag. Oh, need dependencies. What dependencies do I need? Current item, I suppose. User.data.maxBid, I suppose, as well. And user bid. Am I not using the minimum bid anywhere? I guess I'm not. I just need to return the error then. Okay, so it says please enter at least 30 here. Just because the bids aren't being sorted. So if not current item, return no item available. This seems like premature optimization. It literally isn't. How is this premature optimization? All of this should not be running every render. I do admit that I'm often premature optimization is one of my worst flaws as a coder. But in this case, I think it's completely valid. Okay, so now it says 90, 90. If I bid, now it says 100. Okay. Nice swag. Okay, so we need the dialog box. We need... I don't know what else we need, but I'm gonna go take a shit or something. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. You guys can watch this. Did it hit the corner? Oh. Too bad. Too bad. It did? Oh, nice. Did it hit the top left corner? Because I think it might only work if it hits the top left corner. That confirms my theory. I wrote that code like when I started streaming, like what, a year ago? Remember that? There's a whole stream when I was coding these, like this shit. This is still cool though. I still really like that. Oh, come on. No, not the transition. The screen, the starting soon screen. Let's do the dialog box. Also, let me move this whole bid button thing into its own file. Bid field, we'll call it. All right. What else do we need here? We need the user bid. We need the error. Well, user bid I could just grab from here. Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm Quoot. I'm Quoot. I'm Quoot. What the fuck is this? Kind of a banger. Coot. Nice. Okay, this can go in here. What else? This can go in there as well. Money formatter, I suppose I need. I need to plug in the current item. So many imports I need to get rid of. More? Nice. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Does this work now? Looks like it. Okay, so we can bid. We now need the dialogue box. That should be super duper easy to do. We just have to make a dialogue. Finished a coding bootcamp 2 weeks ago. Nice. Hope you follow my advice and exclamation point learn. And don't only learn from that. Okay, Spotify. Chill and play songs by this person. All right, dialogue title. Why is this not auto importing? Dialogue title. Confirm bid. Dialogue content. Dialogue content text. It's exclamation point. Or if you're coding, it's bang. Money value is what? Value is fucking user bid? That's a string. I guess I'll just make it into a number. On. And then do you want to bid this on current item dot name? Okay, let's preview this real quick. Okay, it doesn't have the money thing. Set open false. My fucking maximum is broken. Okay, we're just gonna erase all these bids. There we go. I want to bold the item text. Sure. Simple enough. I'll bold the money as well. All right, and then dialogue actions. The button saying cancel. And a button saying confirm bid. Boom. Okay, so now we obviously have to close the dialogue. set open false. Although we're going to receive some data from this. And if we don't get success, okay, so if we do get success, we do this, else set HTTP error data. Okay, so const or HTTP error, and then I'm going to display that right here. Now, we want to display this error, right? But how do I fucking test? Oh, here's how we test. We open another window. We bid 30 here. We press bid. We don't press confirm. Here we press bid. We press confirm. That crashed my fucking life. Okay. Do that. Oh, but here, now this is going to be an error. You must bid at least $40. So now we just need to make that red. Can I do this? Yeah. So that's an example of when an error could come up when the dialog box is open. Let's try that again. Bid, confirm. Fuck. 50, 50, bid, bid, confirm. Go here. Confirm. We need to clear the error when we close it. Now where do we close it? We close it right here. So if I close this now and then I open it again, yes. Same test. Confirm bid. Okay, that looks good to me. Now, what's missing from this? The maximum raising is the big missing thing. Yeah, that's fucking nightmare fuel. So to raise the maximum, we have to do the whole payment gateway now. And the other question is, how are we going to accept payments from people when they win the item? Like, do we want to require them to pay immediately? Like before we move on to the next item, to like pass it on to the person in second place if we need to, potentially. Or do we want to like leave it until the end? No, here's not the place where you complain about the extension not working. You might just want to retain info to keep the stream moving along. Yeah, maybe. That shouldn't be a huge deal. And then I could just have Slime hit up the people personally. Well, people have to bid 10%, or they have to pay 10% of their bid, right? My maximum bid is currently $100. Hypothetically, this is because I donated $10 already. In order to bid $10,000 on an item, I have to donate $1,000 to charity first, right? So the only potential flaw is if there's a if people charge back. Some people, very, very few people would pay $1,000 to troll. I think that's unlikely to happen. And if it does, they gave $1,000 to charity. So who's the troll? Now, the question still is, do we require payments immediately, or do we... Let me ask Ludwig. He's offline. Yo. When do we ask for payments? After the whole auction or after the individual item sells? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, oh, fucking. Why is Slack still pinging me? Oh, it's been 2 hours. Oh, Ludwig's calling me. Yo, Lud, I'm on stream. I'm on stream. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, so I'm thinking about like how payments are gonna work, right? So I have the whole bidding page up, and we have the thing where people have to pay 10%, right? But do we like wait for them to pay the money, like the final amount, after the item closes, or do we like get Slime to send everyone a link at the end of the whole auction?
It's probably best to have them pay at the moment.
Okay, but like, should we like hold the pause the stream until they've paid, or do we just like I could make it like shoot them an email, which has like a link to the payment page or something like that?
I think like it shouldn't pause the stream because it'll be an uncomfortably long time to fill. But while we move on to the next item, they get the payment through, and then we confirm the payment's gone through during the next item or something.
Yeah, and it saves the history of all the bids, so if they like flake out, we can just pass it to the second person, I guess.
Yeah. But it's certainly better to do it then than after, and kind of like hounding people to pay. for what they promise to pay.
Yeah.
If they like leave, go to bed, go to work, whatever.
Yeah, okay, we can do that. Like it might even be easier to just have someone manually looking at the person's email because I'm having it so that they have to use their Google account to log in order to send bids. So we're gonna have their Gmail, and so we can just manually shoot them an email at the moment, I guess. That'd
Sure.
probably be the easiest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works great.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll have it show their email in the admin, and Slime or whoever can have that up during the thing, or I can do it. And yeah, we can do it that way.
I will have an item list by tomorrow morning.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. So the things I need for each item are, hold. Okay, yeah. The item name, which is just a string, a list of characters. The starting bid, and that's it. I'm thinking. So I had two concepts for the image. One of them is like, I sent you the mock-up, right? That's like the bottom half of the screen is gonna have the item name on it. I was thinking I could have like a transparent hole in that, and you put like a second camera inside that hole, so it's like the item is kind of there's kind of like a live view of the item down there.
Sure.
So that could be cool. Otherwise, just an image of it, so I can plug it into the database. And yeah, so that's all I need. I don't need much for the item list, and I'll just send that to me and I can plug it in. The other thing is bids. The way I have bids working right now is basically the minimum bid is, for example, if the current bid is $10, the minimum bid is $20. If the current bid is $100, the minimum bid is $110. But if the current bid is $1,000, the minimum bid is $1,100. So it's like the next lowest power of 10 up.
I see.
And I think that sounds like fairly good, but like
yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay, I'll leave it at that for now. We can change that. We won't be able to change it live during the event, but we can change it later before we go live with it.
I think that's good because I think a weird thing with Maya's was like someone bid $52,999 and then someone else bid $53K and it's like dope.
Yeah.
Fucking $1 up them.
$1.
Which is kind of funny, but it's probably less realistic.
It's funny the first time.
And so you have it set up. This is through GiveButter or Tiltify? Which one would you go with?
GiveButter. I kind of have to like do a custom thing with them, because they, like I want to be able to see how much. Like I want to request a specific amount from the user because GiveButter by default is just like, here, choose how much you want to donate. Here's the options. I want to be able to like say, okay, you're going to donate $10 if you type in your credit card right now, right? Instead of having them like have to click $10.
Sure.
So I had to do some like custom shit with that. But yeah, it is through the GiveButter backend.
Okay. Do you need any contact with them? Are you all set?
I might. I mean, I can probably just go through their support. If I need like more than that, then I'll ask you. But currently, I'm pretty set, I think.
All right. So the way it'll work is they'll donate on. Like, do we have a specific link that's not? How does it work? Like, okay, I'm watching the stream.
You're on my stream right now. Or okay, well, let me take a screenshot.
Vehicle.
Are you're driving?
I'll pull it up, bro. I'll break the fucking law. I'll break the law for you. Okay.
Hell yeah.
All right, walk me through.
Okay, I sent you a screenshot. See it? So you got your up top. There's like your login. That's linked to your Google account, and then there's this thing that says you can currently bid up to X on any item. If you click the raise maximum button, then that opens a little dialog where you can donate a current amount, and it'll set your maximum bid to 10 times that, right? And then under that, you have the current item. You have a dialog for making bids, and then there's the like bid history. So the whole maximum bid thing is kind of integrated into the site.
How does chat feel about the 10x system? Do they think 10x is high enough? Do they think 15 or 20 is better?
It seemed like I talked to them. They said it was pretty good. Like there's no big objections to it, I think.
I think the system's good. I just don't know if 10x is too low. If
Chat,
we're in a
any
scenario
opinions?
where
Type
it's like
it
a
now.
$10,000 item and they donate $1,000 to donate $10,000. But it's
Yeah.
also like it all goes to charity, so fuck them anyway, I guess. But
They're saying it seems fine. 4 people. I don't know. Okay, there's like 10, 20 people that all say it seems fine.
all right.
So yeah, I think it'll be fine. If you're going to bid $10,000 and you're actually willing to pay that much money, I think you're probably not going to have as much of a problem with donating $1,000, right?
Sure, that's fair.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub, name DC, for 17 months.
All right. Well, that looks good to me then. The site looks great.
Great. Yeah, I think that's all I got for you now. The merch shop, I'll have a preview later today for you.
Okay, Pog.
All right, talk to you later. Bye.
Peace. Enjoy the stream.
Thanks. All right, that was productive. Taxel, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. A rare occurrence, Ludwig actually responds to me. In a short period of time. Okay. Great. Great. Seems like he approves what we're going for now. He likes the website. That's good. And yeah. 10x sounds good. What were we asking him? We're asking him if oh yeah, payment at the time of. So what I think was going to happen is on the admin page there's going to be like a list of previous winners, the amount they owe, and their email. Most likely. Okay. That's good. That well works for me. The only things we have left to code in that case is the money acceptance system. I find it funny you ask your boss what he thinks and the word is pog. Yeah. I don't think that's funny. I think that's pog. Okay, so let's do this money acceptance shit. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to doing this part because it is cringe. But we have to do it anyway. And we will. So, let's make a dialogue. What are we going to call this dialogue? Probably like donate dialogue. All right. Nice Git usage? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that's some nice Git usage. Although I do actually have to... I could probably commit this. Pog shit. Or... Pog. Ludwig. There we go. Okay. All right, let's put a little dialogue on this page. This page needs a good old dialogue. What should the dialogue title be? I actually don't know. But wait, so I gotta go here. I gotta go to bid. Where's the raise maximum? User max bid notice here. Donate dialogue. We'll put that right here. Open equals open. Set open equals set open. A feeling. Okay, raise maximum. There we go. So what text goes here on the top of the dialogue? Similar to the text that we have here, which is confirm bid. What the fuck do we put here? I guess raise maximum. Raise maximum bid, huh? In that case, I'll require the user to, or I'll require myself to enter a title. Raise maximum bid. You ever code collab with Michael Reeves? The closest thing I've done to that is the Game Jam. I wonder why I'm getting so many users. I mean, viewers. Is it because I start streaming early? Is it because Ludwig's in the title? Or is it because I'm just a cracked gamer? No Ludwig alternatives. The hood watches auto now. All right, dialogue content. Because like a couple days ago when I was doing the fucking double stream in one day, I streamed in the morning, I did this, and I got like 500 viewers, and I streamed in the afternoon again, and I did Mogul TV, and I got like 200 viewers. So I don't know. Anyway, raise maximum bid. So we want the credit card number right here. We want the credit input. So this is not going to work, right? Yeah, that's why. If I do something like this, I wonder if it works. The song actually bops. So this fails, right? But what if I do this? Wait, okay, wait. This fails. This also fails, I believe. Oh, that actually doesn't fail. Oh, sick. Okay. I need like the min width on this to be bigger. 600 pixels. Bruh. That's not... Maybe I put it here. Well, okay, there we go. Let's make this more like 400 pixels. So then I can type in my card number. Hydrate? Hell yeah, I'll get water. In my new Twitch partner... Oh, fuck, I just dropped it. Thermos. Sponsored by Twitch. Good news, chat. It doesn't taste like soap. Yeah, because I just washed it out because it's a new water bottle. Okay, so this is like lame and boring. Because the styling isn't working. Ooh, you know what's 100% required for this? I need a little lock icon that says secure payment. If you don't have this, you're not doing it right. Okay, actually, what does Give Butter do? There's no secure payment button? Where the fuck is the... I swear it had one before. Yeah. This is actually how you secure payments. It's fun fact. Oh, you know what I messed up, chat? I forgot to make it green. Payments aren't actually secure until you make it green. Oh, phew. That was a close one. Oh, even better. Okay, finally. My payment is finally secured. Okay, I think this needs to be a bit smaller, actually. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That looks very secure, doesn't it? Oh, you know how to make it even more secure? Ooh, watch this. There. Now you can't select the text. Oh, so secure. Look how secure it is. You can't select the text at all. Okay. Can drop your card number here? Yeah, you can actually, because if you look at your screen right now, it actually says secure payment in the middle. That extends to the whole window, even though it's inside a Twitch stream. If you go to the text field page, I believe there's actually a thing here about Stripe inputs. Okay, so I should be able to do something like this. Text field. Label. That doesn't even need a label, does it? Input props. Input component is card element. Something like this. I wonder if this will work. Who knows? Okay, I need to do this manually. But that's actually fine. Because I did this before on the other thing. I mean, I didn't do it. I copied it from online. But the same concept applies. So we just put this right here. Does this have an on change? It does. It doesn't have a name property. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Card element component. Card. Okay, on change. This is angry at me. Oh wow. You can't detect the card number. That's crazy. Oh, I can't attach a ref to this. No. Seriously? So this is just gonna crash on me. Ah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's just find someone else who's already done this. Oh, this is my same exact. You have to use a different implementation. Oh, this is nice. I'll yoink this real fast. Put this right here. So many hidden comments. What the fuck are these? Okay, wait, let me just go to the most recent. Oh. Wait, this is perfect. Stream elements is down? Is it down? No shot. I mean, do I just have to copy this code in entirety? Oh, fuck. We're good. I mean, I wouldn't really even care if this is a custom element or not. All I want is for it to follow the theme and not look like shit. So I could probably just do this. Okay, this looks fine. It just doesn't... I guess it literally just needs a border around it. Border. 1 pixel solid gray. Okay. Definitely need some padding. Let me just look at this existing element that looks perfectly fine and copy some of the styles from it. So this has padding. Or no, it has a margin. Well, it has padding. It has padding of 16.5, 14. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Has a border radius. Of 4 pixels. This already is looking a lot better, but we do need to figure out the focused border. I'm not sure if I can do that. Border color blue. No. Is there something like focus within or something? Oh, there is. Wait, but that didn't work. Wait, that worked. Why does it sometimes work? It's like, wait, it's like a flash, a brief flash sometimes. That's really weird. Well, is it like acted that I'm looking for instead of focus? No, wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's like when it's clicked down. But not even within the box. So it is focus that I'm looking for. Well, I mean, hover is all well and good. I can do hover. Like, that's fine. It just, when you focus, it doesn't detect. Stripe element focus. Okay, well, I can focus it, but I can't detect if it's focused. Unless there's, oh, element.onFocus. And on blur. So can I do on, I can do an event like this, but then I'm not doing it on in CSS. I guess this is probably the only way I can do it. So we'll do something like a stripe input. component equals card element. I'll do something down here like such. Stripe input props, we got component, which is a one of those. We have to manually manage focus like so. And we need to use theme inside here as well. Okay. Why is this all angry at me? Hello? I see. It's because this has to be like a stripe element or something. Card element component. Shit, I need to do like... It's like stripe element. Yeah, but that complains. Let me just do it like this then, for now. And we can do extends, box, props. What the fuck? What is this stupid ass dumb error shit? Does that fix it? Thank you. Okay. Okay. I got it now. Why is this not working? Hello? Oh, wait. Stripe element focus. It has the look at this chat. Stripe element focus. Hold up. It gives me the focus for free. Oh, Let's go. Wait, this is so good. I can literally just do this. I don't have to listen to these shitty events. Pause? Pause, champ? Does it work? Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the Prime sub, Abzan Alex Man. Huh. So easy. So easy to do for me. Honestly. Beautiful. Now, why does it do this little jitter when I click on it? And why doesn't this one do the jitter is the better question. Um... Wait, how does this... Huh, that's weird. Craftbite, thank you for the Prime sub. Bum, 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 bum. How don't I see this changing? Why? Like, this is the same as when it's focused and not focused. This one changes. The text changes because the color changes. Does this change? It literally is not changing. That's so weird. I'm actually super confused. If I delete this input and this adornment and this adornment, does it still do it? Well, I can't click on it anymore. Is there like Shadow DOM somewhere? Is it the outline? No, what? I'm very confused. Well, see, it doesn't work when I focus. I mean, I guess it works if I focus the... No, it doesn't even work if I focus the fucking input. I can't activate it. None of these focus events are doing anything. That's super weird. Let's look at the React component side, see if there's something there. Like how I deleted a bunch of the elements I can have reload. Should I like use an input base or something? Or I guess I could use the input component thing now. Right? Ugh. Let's try it real quick. No, there shouldn't be a text field. There should be an input. And then like input. Oh no, but the problem with the input component thing is it's expecting a ref. So I can't do that. I have to do this. I'm so confused. I'm not making any progress here. I have no idea what's going on with this. Let's look at the code. Outlined input. Okay, here's the shit. So it's just changing the border color and the border width. I'm not seeing anywhere. Oh, that's probably what the 16.5 is, maybe? Like to adjust for the... thing. Ah, here it is. No, that's not it. Fuck. Well, this might still work. Let me try this. I think this is it, yeah. Make this 15.5 and then it kind of like squishes it in a bit. But at least it doesn't, yeah, okay, this is good enough. And then this all works, right? Okay. So that is complete. Next step, we need to do more shit. Like we need to have like a text that is explaining what's happening. So Uh, okay, so this is where I have to explain the whole thing about minimum bids being 10 times whatever you've donated. All right. No, maximum bids. Your maximum bid is equal to 10 times I can do like amp times, right? And that makes like an X, yeah, like that. 10 times 10 times the amount you donate. You donate here. For example, to bid $5,000, you must first donate 500. All proceeds go to charity. It would be total donation. Ugh. Think I should put this under the input box? Well, the secure payment goes in the bottom left. That's where it goes. But maybe this goes here. Line break for each sentence? Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little text field that's like, well, let's make the text field. Let me show you guys. Label would be, yo, thank you for the 14 months of Prime. Anyone else got a Prime sub? Perchance? I could use some primers. I'm a bit thirsty for those primes. PatCon, thank you for the Prime. Look, people just like you have forgotten that they have a Prime sub available and are just letting it rot, giving that money to Bezos. So label would be maximum bid. Full width, I think I can do, yeah. Let's put some margin on these babies. Oh. Guess you need a top margin as well. Okay. Maximum bid. So we do need the input adornment on this. Lit limits. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Pog, indeed. So we'll put a little... I forgot what the money symbol we used earlier was. Bid field. Basically just copying from the bid field. Oh, we literally just used a $sign. I was all like, oh, there must be some icon that we used. Okay, $sign. And then we want to implement the money formatter here as well. Now we got that. And now I want to display some text here that's like, or like a checkout thing down here. There's just like payment X, tax X, or fee X, and then donate. Or if we look at this thing, the give butter thing, it starts to, this is basically the first page. We enter our money, continue, donation, total transaction fees. So we can do this kind of thing where it like goes to a different page. I don't know if we should accept PayPal and all that shit, because I have to recreate all of their elements in React. Makes it irritating. Well, it depends on whether or not there's a pre-built thing for this, which I think there is. Now, what is it called? Not progress. Stepper. Yeah, like this. Okay. So we want a stepper. Active step equals active step. And then what do I put inside this stepper? I put this inside. Oh, I have to put a step inside. So step key equals amount and then step label donation amount, something like that. Now, how do I render the steps? Is the stepper just this thing up top and then? Yeah. The stepper is just this like grid up here. It doesn't manage the contents of it. So do this, const steps equals, and then we'll just put this in here. All right, what does this look like? One donation amount, perfect. That's exactly what I thought. So now if I add another one, which is like key, payment method. And then, fuck, then I need like payment, I guess. Something like that. So we have to not put the card number in this first one because it doesn't need it. Delete. Okay. The secure payment thing I should put under all of them, not just on the first one. Like so. Okay, now I need a little button. Which is like, what goes here? I guess just continue. Yeah. An on click would be set active step 1. Okay, so now we need the second step. The second step would have the Stripe input on it. No, it wouldn't even have the Stripe input on it. It would have this stuff on it. Donation. Stuff like that. And then it would have the next. Huh. No leaks. Oh, I found it. Okay, so it opened a PayPal window when I pressed PayPal instantly. That's annoying. Okay, but what we have to do particularly is look at the network response when we do this. What does this give us? Wait, does this not give us anything about PayPal? Huh. There's nothing in this data object that says PayPal is enabled or PayPal is not enabled. So in that case, I will just assume that all of them are enabled. Do a little finish button. Seems fair. And it seems to want me to make these buttons contained, like so. Which is fair. I think that looks fine. We also need a back button, though, on this one. I'm feeling. Why is it identifying these buttons as the same object? There, that fixes it. These buttons should be on the far side. On the right side. So we want display is flex. We want line items center, and then justify content flex end. It's a bit awkward when the window resizes. Why don't we do something like this? This may seem incomprehensible, but now we will do this. We will put our steps active step 0 like that, and then we'll do this. That, and then steps active step 1. Okay, that almost worked. I guess what we need to do is take this This and this and this, all four of these only go into a little typography here. Or maybe a box. Fuck this, actually. Thank you for the Prime subs, ZNM. Okay, this should be good. There we go. Yeah, I think this looks very clean. I do want to put some padding around the stepper. Krasufi, thank you for the Prime. Pog. Like that. Okay, let's set the min width to like 500 then. Ooh, I gotta get rid of that leading zero. Why? Literally allow leading zeros as false, and it still lets me do it? That's fucked. Okay. Okay, so I need to store the amount that they... Well, okay, first of all, I need to know what their maximum bid is. So I can do cons user equals use context Firebase context, like so. And then I should be able to do user.data.max bid. A 100, yeah. So if I want to raise my maximum bid to 200, it should automatically calculate that you have to donate $10 to do that, because that's 200 minus 100 divided by 10. So I want to store new max bid. Start that at empty. Okay, that should work. And now I can calculate the required donation amount is user.data. Okay, user should always be defined. Okay, we got that. Required donation amount is user.data.maxbid minus new, no, it would be new max bid minus user.data.maxbid divided by 10. So then here I'll do like, let's put this up here. We'll do like continue and then dollars money value equals required donation amount. Okay, it says dollars -10. Ugh. All right, so it's -10. So what we're going to do is let error equals nothing. Maybe the bid should use something other than dollars. The thing is that they are dollars, so it's a good thing that you associate the dollar sign with dollars because they are dollars. Lewis, thank you for the prime. If is nan required donation amount return or no error equals invalid maximum bid. Else if required donation amount is less than 0, error equals your maximum bid must be higher than your current. Must increase, I guess. And here's this. So we do error equals error, or no, helper text equals error, error equals not dot error. Greater than or equal to 0. So it should be an error even if it's 100. And if you want to do this, you have to donate $1 million and 10 cents. All right. So there's one thing I want to do which is fix the money shit. Is this gonna crash? Yeah. All right, so that should properly display the dollars in other currencies, such as if the user is Spanish. And now what I need to do is maximum fraction digits equals 2. and minimum fraction digits equals 2. But now I don't want to show the cents unless there are cents. How do I do this? I've solved this before. I've literally solved this exact same thing before in merch stores. Yeah, I'll just do this. Wow, this is like the exact same thing that I just coded. Okay, so this should now work. So if I do 200, it says 10. If I do 2001, it says that still didn't fucking work. I'm so pissed. Oops. Why does it not say 10 cents? Quilvy, thank you for the sub. There we go. Now what I do want to do is not have this like negative 710 shown there. So I want to do not error and a bit of that, maybe? What's wrong here? Yeah, this is exactly what I don't want. I guess I'd need this. There we go. Oh yeah, I do need to disable the button. Okay, cool. So this is good. The clickbait machine of making the bid amount 10 times the actual donut. Why is that clickbait? Oh, no, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. The bid is the right amount. If you want... Maybe... Okay, there's probably multiple people who don't understand this. By default, if you want to bid on any item, you can only bid up to $100. If you try bidding more, it doesn't let you. If you want to bid more than $100, let's say you wanted to bid $1,000, you now have to donate before you bid. This is not the bid, but before you bid, you have to donate enough to bring your maximum up to that much. So if I wanted to donate or bid $1,000, I'd have to donate $100 first. So $1,000, and now it says I need to pay $90 because my maximum is already 100. So it's not that all bids are 10 times less than what they appear at all. Did no Steam worked on Linux? It works. Oh, there it is. Pog, Steam. Yeah, exactly, like a 10% collateral. That is correct, claimed Peter. As you can see, my maximum is now 1,000 or 100. So if I want to raise it to 1,000, it says $90 down here. So speaking of $90, donation, I would have to put that right here. Money value equals required donation amount. The transaction fee is something that is calculated by GiveButter and returned to me in an HTTP request. So I have to make that request. Yeah, we got donation. We got total fee charged. I don't know what the difference between donation and total is. You know what this needs? It needs this. And then this. It needs this information right here. Except it should be obviously in a different font color and like bigger and more obvious. How do we make this look good? When someone wins a bid with their collaterally set to 0, no, it would not be. Change font color from money and not size. I think this whole thing should be in a brighter font color, and then this should be like in a little box and like yellow or something. Like, this shouldn't look like text in a paragraph. This should look like a custom element. Now, I don't know exactly what that element should look like. Maybe something like... Ooh, no, I know what it should be. There's gotta be something for this. Like a badge. No, not this. No, not a badge. Not a badge. That's not what I'm thinking. A tag. No, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. A pill, yeah. Dr. Blacks, thank you for the Prime sub. No, that's not what I'm looking for either. Fucking... something like this. Yeah, chip. A chip. Tag, chip, badge, pill, like this. There we go. And then I should have like an arrow right. Alt. How's this chip work? I have to set the label. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Color primary. Oh, what's my secondary color? Pink. I can change that. Yeah, this looks pretty good, I think. Except that arrow, I hate it. I hate that arrow. From the bottom of my heart, I hate it. There has to be a better one. Arrow forward. There we go. Like that. I like that. Like this. Ooh, I should do it not like that, but like this. I think I remove this. Or maybe I have only all proceeds go to charity. I think this looks pretty good. I might change the colors, but I think this looks good. I wonder if there's a different kind of chip I can use. Like an outlined one instead of a filled one. Ooh, yeah. Hmm. Uh... This isn't too bad. Ooh, this is what I do. Hold. Uh, hmm. These should be lined up. Thing is, aligning the colons is easier said than done. Okay, wait, undo. Back here. Go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of like that. That looks pretty sick. Now I want to do maybe this. Yeah. Yeah. So then it won't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think this is fucking cool. Looks dope when it's not changing. I think it looks fine now, right? It looks weird when it was resizing the window every time, but now I think it's fine. I have confirmation from at least 5 people that it's 6, so moving on. I do have to handle the empty state and the invalid state. I think if I just don't render these if there's an error. Yeah. Like that. Let's change this pink to a nice green. Ooh, that's a nice green. Oh, that is a fucking hot green. Yeah, let's do that. Keep that there. I might even use that as the primary. That changes everything. And then like secondary could be orange. Well, the red is just an error. The red is an error state. The green is fine, I think. But I think maybe blue and green. Maybe blue and yellow. This is a darker blue. I think I like this darker blue. Is there like a deep blue? About purple. No, too deep. Doesn't fit on the black. About normal purple. It's such an ugly purple. I hate that. I think we're gonna stick with blue and then green. Maybe this whole thing. Should be green. Yeah, totally. Ooh. This is like a little asterisk, and it says like, oh, yes, yeah, this is perfect. Not inside the chip, outside the chip. I wonder if this is an asterisk icon. Asterisk. Nope. It should not be 12. It should be like 24. $20. 18. Not 1. 0.5. 0. 0.25. It does throw off the alignment. Maybe we put it inside. After all. Ah. I want somewhere for it to display like 10% of maximum bid. Maybe we just do that on another row. Yeah, maybe an eye icon. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Yeah. Probably called like info circle. Or just info. Info outlined. Moving forward. That looks pretty good, right? Yeah, we could make it a little grayer. Like 777. No, like DDD. No, like 999. Maybe secondary. Yeah, I kind of like that. Maybe primary. Or maybe it goes on the other side. No. Well, actually. Which side does it go on? Right? Left. Yeah, I think right is better. We need to make the tooltip bigger as well. I think this is correct. Obviously not. I forgot how to override stuff. Oh, style overrides. Why does that not work? Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. This looks sick. This whole thing looks sick, I think. Pretty proud of this. I think I removed this from. And let me just experiment with this. No. I like the yellow there, but I think there shouldn't be also yellow here. So we're going to change that one to green. Oh, and the crown. Yeah, I think that looks pretty sick. There's only one yellow place, so it really draws your attention. This is yellow. This is a warning. Raise maximum. Got your shit here. All right. Okay, so what's left in here? This page, obviously, needs to be prettied up. More like this. I'll probably reuse these little divider lines. Those look sick. I also need to make the HTTP request to get the transaction fee. And then on... Oops. And then on the payment page... Well... We need to, like, also do the credit card choosing. Credit card entry. I guess we also need to input this information. The maximum can't change when they're on this thing because this is not related to the current item. I'm gonna get some food for a minute. Be back in a second. Has it bounced yet, chat? Too bad. I'm not using Stripe directly, actually. I'm using Give Butter, but I'm using their Stripe key. So that I can have this custom thing here. Because if, like, real talk, if we didn't have this, what's the point of life? Oh, yo, what we can do is we can animate this transition. Nah, well, we could animate it, but there's this thing here. It changes size. That's annoying. Changes height. So maybe I'll just not do that. Unless I make it like have a static height. Okay, so I can do something like this, except with my little divider lines. I need to make a better... Like, I need to component this out, I think. So, on our donate dialog, we'll call this a dialog row. And then we'll paste this thing in here. And we need like the left, the text. Text would be a string, and then I'll just have children. Children go here. Boom. All right, and then we do, where are we? Dialogue row. Wait, I don't like this song. Oh, dialogue row like this, and then what's the text? Your maximum bid will be raised. Put this like so. Wait, did it just work? Yeah, it worked. Of course. It looks exactly the same. It's just more convenient. So we'll put another one down here. Suspicious SpongeBob, thank you for the Prime sub. Bum, bum. Wait. Oh yeah, it's this song. This drop bangs. What was I looking for? I'm looking for bid field or something. Bid field. Because it has an error that's React child. All right, what I should be able to do now is on the second page, I gotta take my bagel out of the toaster. 1 second. I'll do this first. Dialogue row text equals donation, and then money. Like that. Perfect. Should I put that in a chip as well, you think? Probably. Transaction fee. Value equals 999 on temporary. Yeah, that already looks sick. Just with this little divider on it. I'm gonna grab my bagel. Bagel 10. Let's have like a fourth decimal. And then we'll do fourth decimal (2) colon this. Then we have fourth decimals. I think that looks better. I feel like this needs a header up there. Like subtotal. Okay. All right, payment method. Now we need a credit card, PayPal, or Venmo. Should put a margin on the total? Sure. I'll even raise you want to do this. What's that color we have? 555. Maybe I go with like a 888 though. More like a 666. Maybe 2 pixels though. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Padding top 1 though. Margin top 3 though. Margin top does not affect anything? What? Oh. I gotta do this. There we go. Do I have a method when I look for a font? No, I just use the same fonts over and over. I think this looks good. I now need to do the parent method though, once again. No, this is awesome WM. It's just a custom theme for it. Jade next. It literally says under my stream. It's awesome WM. What desktop environment? None. You don't need one. I use Thunar, which is XFCE. I use various things. Some stuff from Plasma. Okay, credit card. I think we make this secondary, green. Because credit card, green money. PayPal and Venmo, I think we actually probably make this outlined. Large size. PayPal, Venmo, we need to like use their icons probably. Like that. Nice. That was easy. So we could do this, but that looks bad. Oh, when you can't do that really. So what I need to do is figure out if there's a PayPal icon for dark backgrounds or something. Oh, maybe I should make it. Maybe I should make it yellow, because that's what they did there. No. Looking for... No, no, no. I'm looking for. I guess a blue background like this. Oops. Okay, I'll make it fucking yellow. Can I do this? No. Okay, and we just need hover. BG color is yellow 700. What do you mean use your own encryption? You don't use encryption for credit cards besides just HTTP. And by HTTP I mean HTTPS. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, lowercase c. Okay, Venmo next. Is this also an SVG? Yeah, but it's their SVG. Gah! The PayPal one doesn't look right? Well, that's literally what it looks like on the PayPal website. There it is. Problem is, I think you have to use their images. Or else they'll get mad at you. Maybe we just don't allow PayPal? No. Well, I could see about doing away with Venmo. No one uses Venmo. So you could shrink it down like this. Or like this. I mean, yeah, I guess there is a official PayPal button generator. The problem is that I'm using it with this shitty custom. I'm making it. It's annoying. Go to gift to sub on Twitch. Well, they don't have a button. They just have like a PayPal logo here. Oh, you see this. I can do this. So if I do this, and then I do this, I guess. Go 400. Okay, just make it fucking white. Don't take Twitch payment page as an example. Why do I need my own buttons? Because their embed is shit and awful. And I need to do cool stuff like this. I mean, I could literally just write PayPal down. That looks even worse. That looks like shit. I guess I could try outlined, but like this. it does look too big. Let's put some margins on these. I mean, yeah, I was thinking that looks pretty good. I just have to do Venmo. Okay, keep that. Oh, shit. Wait, that fits perfectly. Okay. Let's actually use the right color for this. Kind of dullish. Uber, you haven't even seen this part yet. Even cleaner. So we can do this. We can do this. Credit card in the middle. Could do that. I don't love that idea. But I also don't love this whole thing. So, okay, let's look at this. PayPal needs first, last, email, phone. Venmo, first, last, email, phone. Credit card, Stripe. This is Stripe right here. First, last, email, phone, address, city, state, zip code. Okay. Okay, I gotta build all these text fields out. Fuck me. Okay, let's extract all this into its own component. Okay. What's wrong with this? It's all buggy and not formatting. Where's the syntax error? Oh, I forgot an end button. Ah. I can fix that by doing this, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put in a little bit of that. And then a little bit of grid item. Oh, fuck. Okay. Is this button not large or something? Third one? Oh, it's large, all right. Why did that suddenly become smaller, I wonder? Very weird. But I do have to do XS equals 4. Can I do full width? I can. Already looking better, except for the stupid Venmo shit. The height of this is 26. And the height of the button is what? 41.9. 42.25. So it should be 26. Ugh. Fucking hell. Wait, that works. What about this then? Ah! I mean, that mostly works. It's good enough for now. I'll leave it like it is. All right. Payment method. Now the fields of doom. I can't count how many times I've done this. Too many. Email, phone, address, line 2. City. This isn't going to be validated at all because they don't validate their shit. Like, even on backend, they don't validate it. And there we go. All that shit. And now I have to manage all of them. Manage the input of all of them. Oh, it's so stupid and dumb. Okay. If I do like a little required on this, does it? Yeah, it puts a little asterisk for me. Drew, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not validating any of your shitty fucking data, Give Butter. Because you don't do it. You can put whatever you fucking want into this field. Yeah, PayPal menu, PayPal logo's got a bit worse for wear. We also need the credit card field. Luckily, we have that already. Or not. Is it dynamically importing this or something? I don't know. It's weird. Card number looks perfect. Perfectly stripey. Yeah, I'm gonna fix the Venmo logo and all that shit. Alright, I needed some way to signify when these are selected. I'm actually not sure how to do that in a good way. I know there's a toggle button. Might as well use these toggle buttons. So we'll store the method. Default would be card. Okay, toggle button group, and then we just need to move our buttons inside there and rename them to toggle buttons, I guess. It'll magically work. What's wrong here? Oh, they need values. No variant. Probably no size either. Probably no color either. Probably no full width either. That should all be managed by the toggle button group element, if I had to guess. Which I do for now. God fucking damn it. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, this actually is kind of slick. Hold up. Hold up. Wait, this is sick. I want a credit card icon. Is there one to be had? There is. Seriously? Can't have an icon in these? Well, these are literally all icons. Full icon. Do I do like button? Do you want to load my suggestions? Value SX size selected, full width, color, classes. Where's the icon field, huh? Didn't want to make one for me? Fine, I'll do it myself. But that looks fucking bad because it's... Oh my god. Okay, we're not using a fucking icon then. If it takes that much effort. I think the font size could just be bigger. Well, that suddenly made all of them bigger. Oh, it's fine. Okie dokie. I now just need to. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is what we can do now. Okay. That's done. Now, when you click PayPal, it's supposed to like open a little PayPal checkout fucking box. I think. I don't know how it works. Venmo opens this Venmo thingy. Card does nothing. Although it adds this Stripe thing, I guess. So, so what I want to do is, what do I want to do? Kind of want to make all of these text fields dense. Can I make them dense? Is that a thing? Can I do like size equals small? Yeah, I kind of like that. Take up less space in the page. Just to verify again, you can put whatever you fucking want in that box. Although I think it does some validation on the back end, possibly. Just not on the front end. Okay, we do need a list of cities and, I guess, countries. Or states and countries. I don't need this much detail about it. Countries and states. That sounds exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, it has one download ever, so nope. Maybe it's this. I also used countries list. Let's try it. Okay, so we got our user info there. And then the default value for that is everything blank. Oops, like that. Okay. Let's do empty info and then different suggestion for countries. I don't just need country codes though. I need also. I guess this is what it needs then. This is good enough. Also, I could probably just search this page for it. Is this using like React or something? I guess not. So now for every single one of these like 50 different text fields, I have to manage their state. Value equals user info dot first name, last name, email, phone. Okay, I can probably simplify this. Okay, info field props should have required size is a number,
Label is a string. Key is a string. And then info is a user info. Oh, it shouldn't be key. It should be K, I guess. Because you can't name things key. And K is actually not a string. It's a key of user info. So then instead of all this shit, I can just do info input, did I call it? Info field. Size equals 6. Label equals first name. K equals first name. Info equals user info. Okay. That's a lot more concise. All right, so this probably should be the same. Yeah. Now I need to... I need to pass set user info. Let's actually just call this user info. So I don't have to change all that shit. Okay, that should work. And now just to check if I set this to city, these are now in sync. Okay. Okay, so that's all the fucking input fields. Sheesh. So the country needs to be a drop down. So I do select equals not values. And then values and values dot map. Menu item. Okay. So now if I wanted to have this, I would do values equals 1, 2, 3, and then it would automatically turn into a drop down. Nice. Okay. So I just need the list of countries. Is this typed? I don't think so. Okay, this gives me a whole last list of all the information. Is there nothing that I can use to just get the names of the countries as a list? Probably not. Someone time out Nico Fishman. So for each of these countries, do they have a name? Yeah, they have a name. Interesting. Shit, how do I deal with this then? What kind of fucking object is this? Oh. Okay, I think this works finally. Yes. Okay. I'm not gonna do this fucking state drop down because well, I guess I have to. Well, no, I don't have to. What do they do here? They just have a drop down of states. I'll make the... They're obviously using a different country list, and I should be using the same one, I guess. I guess I could just extract their country list. There we go. Yoink. Now I don't even need this huge ass library with all the stuff I don't need. I can also do states.json and just yoink their states as well. Okay, so we'll import countries from lib/countries.json. Is that not what it is? I guess I could make this TypeScript and just export it. Did I fucking misspell countries or something? Countries. Tries. Oh, it's like that. Okay, we have to make these native selects because otherwise it's going to be laggy. Okay, so now we do default country will set to United States because that's what it should be for this. And then for the state, we can do values equals user info dot info 0 dot country equals United States question mark states or undefined. So now if I select USA, oh, it has to be USA, not United States. I select USA, then this comes up. If I unselect USA, it's no longer a drop down. Okay. Fuck this shit. I hate making information entry forms. They're the worst. They're literally the worst thing you can make. And I'm not even validating here. Imagine this, except for each of these, email I'd have to validate, phone I would have to validate, and have like a custom mask so that it's like it automatically does like +1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something like that. That's possible. So you got to do it basically. Address, you have like a drop down that like automatically shows the top results and then automatically fills this shit. You have all of these automatically pull the list of states and provinces. You have the zip code be validated based on what country it is. That's what you do if you're actually trying. And look how long it took me to just do the basic raw inputs. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Abyss 2, thank you for the prime. Oh, you know what would really keep my mind off the pain of writing input collectors like this? If I got a Twitch Prime sub right now. Twitch Primer 4 or 5. I know you guys have them available. You just have to check. Come on. I know at least one of you has a Twitch Prime. It's really obvious. Hey, there we go. Stereo Cats, thank you for the prime. Nerdo Da Vinci, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Gaming Dual RBLX, thank you for the prime. See, look how many people have a prime sub that they're just letting sit and wasting their money. When you could just subscribe right now. Spook Eddie, thank you for the prime. See how easy it is to just use your prime. The Mick QC, appreciate the prime. Thank you, everyone. This really distracts me from the pain of writing this input validator. Oops, I crashed it. I did get my goal of 5, which is crazy. I did not think that 5 people had a prime available, but now that we have 5, it's got to be at least 10. Out of the 570 people in chat right now, you're telling me that only 1% of them have a prime available? I would say it's at least 2%. Like just raw statistics. If you're tabbed out right now, just tab in for 5 seconds. Check if you have a prime. Stalin Bob, thank you for the prime. See? I knew it. I knew it. I knew you would have it. You just have to check. Xandorps, thank you for the prime. Tob Fowl, thank you for the prime. Johan, holy shit, with the 5 gifted. You don't have to gift subs. You just have to prime. But I appreciate it. Regardless, it's very crazy. I might break even on subs today. I'm down 25 still, I think. Yeah. Thanks for the bits, by the way. 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits. Ride Chick, thank you for the prime as well. Buy you dinner, no shot. I appreciate the prime though. Okay, wait, how many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. 10 primes. Popsicle, thank you for the prime. That was the goal. I should ask for primes more often, if that's what happens when I get it. We will never go back now. We will never go back. Okay, we need to do the PayPal pop-ups, and the Venmo pop-up as well. So once again, we have to yoink code from this page. Because I have to use their keys and stuff. I have to use the exact same thing that this page does. Fuck, how am I gonna test if Venmo works? And PayPal. I'm gonna have to pay my actual money. And then write down on my expense report, which I don't have. Well, let's see what happens when you click on this PayPal button. Oh, this whole thing is in an iframe. Or something. Yeah. Zoid PayPal buttons. React, it's using React PayPal button. Oh, so the page is React. We will never go back now. We will never go back. Where's the fucking... Oh, what is this? This guy has his own website, and he uses it for that. It's ugly. No offense. I want an example, please. You can't advertise an example and not do it. Also, your page is ugly. I want these React elements to load. Okay, it doesn't just magically work in Chrome. Fuck! Oh god, no, stop.
Okay, it's fine. This fucking whole thing. Think it's possible to rent a house, cover it in VR headset cameras, then recreate the house in a 3D environment, and then have IRL Among Us, but in VR. Yes. If Offline TV wants to pay me like 10K, I'll do that. Um, okay, we need Wapalezer, I think. I hate this extension because it could be so good and then they had to like monetize it. Oh, it's using Svelte? Is Svelte like React compatible? No, they are not compatible. Does this really use Svelte? How do you tell? Okay, do I just have to trust this? Oh, this is a neat website. Neat little render there. This looks kind of cool. Svelte. But this doesn't help me figure out how this page works. So I have a reCAPTCHA key. I have a straight private key, PayPal code, merchant ID, client ID, another merchant ID, another merchant ID. Braintree? What is Braintree? Is that like Venmo? That's Venmo for sure. This is the JavaScript. Let's beautiful. I'm tired. But I really have to finish this. Oh, it's fucking 5 p.m. Oh my god. I need to be done with this an hour ago. Or I guess I should just work on something else, or like something more urgent.
PayPal. Let's search for PayPal merchant ID or something. PA merchant ID. This should be console logging shit. Hold up. Okay, I guess it just doesn't console log at all. PA merchant ID. It's null. It's null. The PA merchant ID is null, but the normal merchant ID is not null. What is E? E is N? What is N? No idea. So it's setting a different... It's setting different stuff based on this. Okay. This is the only place where PayPal merchant ID is used in the entire file, so I guess that's that. What about Braintree TK key? Oh god, there's so much shit. I need to contact their support for this. Unless I want to make it only credit card. If I want to make it only credit card, I can do away with all of this and it's super easy. That's the question. That's the trade-off. Credit card only I could do in like 5 minutes. If I need to do PayPal and Venmo, it's a nightmare. Thoughts, chat? Credit card only? Do I need PayPal that much? These are going to be pretty huge amounts of money. If people don't have credit cards, like people with this amount of money probably have credit cards. Yeah, credit debit, of course. I mean, I agree that PayPal is better than not PayPal, but the amount of fucking shit I need to do for that. The amount of shit I need to do for PayPal is incredible. The reason PayPal is like you would think PayPal is easy, sure. The reason it's not is because I have to set it up the exact same way that they set theirs up because we're using their PayPal stuff. We're using their PayPal codes and stuff. Now I suppose if I did a test bid of like $1 and did a PayPal checkout with that, then what was I saying? Then I could probably figure it out. I could probably figure it out if it was just PayPal or just if I did a test thing. But you have to handle like all the errors and stuff. Sad. This is sad. Why don't I just... Why don't I just not work on this right now? Stream's on... Oh, it's on Wednesday. God damn. Stream's on Wednesday. I need to work on the merch website today. I need to finish the merch website today. Or like mostly finish. Yeah, I need to work on the merch thing, but I know that if I stop streaming, I'm just gonna end up sleeping. That's fine. I need to sleep anyway. I do need to sleep, don't I? Ah, sleep. Sounds so good. Yeah, this has been a very, very long stream. But it's enough. Almost 7 fucking hours. I probably will stream again tomorrow, chat, and finish this tomorrow. And then I can work on Connor's thing, and I can work on Mogul TV. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate all the subs. We didn't break even. We're still down like 15. But that's fine. We'll get there eventually.